Oh, good night. I'm here tonight. How is everybody doing? I'm laying down, guys, not feeling so well. My head was hurting me earlier, so I'm here tonight. No silence tonight. No silence. I'm here tonight. Greetings to one and all. Greetings. Hope everybody's doing good. And thank you all for your love and support. For those of who are checking out my content, thank you all. And if you're new to my channel, this is Resilient Queen. And welcome to one and all. So if you're new to my channel, this is Resilient Queen, and yes, I'm here tonight. I'm not silent tonight. King Garrison 3772. Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on? How you doing? Bless up yourself, man. Manners of our respect. Guys, King Garrison is a content creator, so go check him out, guys. He's into shoes, a lot of stuff. So go check him out, guys, and you see what he have to offer on his channel. That's a brother there, man. He say, "Hey, love, hey, King Garrison, bless up yourself, man. How you doing, my brother? Big shout out to you, man. He's a content creator, guys. So make sure you go check him out and support him. All right, manners of our respect." So I'm here tonight, guys. You know, I had to put the green screen on because I'm laying down. My head was hurting because remember yesterday I did a live telling you guys I fell on the ice yesterday. So I was in pain. I was tired. So yes, guys. You say I'm good and you? I'm doing good so far. I fell on the ice yesterday, so my head was hurting me, and I had went out last night and came back, and I was tired too. So I just resting now. So it's a good night, everyone. Why did they hide that? No, there's nothing to hide right there. Yeah. Oh, thank you for those flowers. Thank you. Bless up yourself, my brother. Bless up yourself, man. You're welcome. You're welcome, Garrison. Bless up yourself. Man, hey, YouTube, you know they hide the flowers. Ah, flowers is not nothing. As long as somebody not being rude, you know. Bless up yourself, my brother. Greetings. And greetings to all of my VIPs. Hey, VIPs. Good night, VIPs. I'm here. You know, because I be silent all you doing my silent live instead of not showing up because when I'm busy, I do the live silent and you guys show up for me. So bless up on yourself, VIPs. Bless up on yourself. I don't know who I call VIPs already. The people who, you know, you might not comment, but you're there in the background and so forth. You know, bless upon yourself, man. We are the true VIPs. You know. And to all of the likers, bless upon yourself, content creators, bless upon yourself, my moderators, greetings to one and all. You know, I know my schedule is kind of not like it used to be, so, but bless upon yourself, my moderators, you know, love on, love on, love on. And to all my subscribers, you know, bless upon yourself. Brista B2Y say Peso Pula is my favorite and Bad Bunny. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You know, nothing wrong. Music for life. I like all genre of music, you know, as long as it's, you know, some of it you can't, I don't understand the words, but the rhythm kind of, you know, captivate the mind, you know, the rhythm of the music. So yeah, I like music. Music keep me grounded and keep my mind occupied, you know, in peace. You know, and sometimes I listen to music, I don't even understand the word at the moment, but the rhythm, hey, the rhythm. It tell funny kid, say, "Can you say my name?" I hope I say. It tell the funny kid, "Bless up yourself, how you doing?" And to all of the top fans, Garrison, Grayson, King Gray Grayson. I was pronouncing your name wrong. Hey, that's when you lay down. You say, "Good girl." Oh, bless up yourself, how you guys doing? Greetings to one and all. So I was shouting out everybody and my likers. Bless up on yourself, my likers. Thank you all for your likes. Thank you all for your love and support. You know, it means so much. So thank you all so much. And to all my commenters, bless up on yourself. Big shout out to you guys for keeping the comment section. So thank you all so very much. And to all my diamonds and dollar sign, bless up your guys self, bless up on a nice clean self. And to all my top fans, bless up on a nice clean self. Everybody bless up on yourself. The life and the hypers, people who hype up the videos, the live, the short, whatever. that interests you on the channel. You know, bless upon yourself, man. Manners of our respect. So how is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? You know, I slept all day today, guys. I had a headache. I so many things. You know, I had a terrible headache. Yeah, but I'm doing much better right now. Say good girl, good, 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 good. But I'm doing good, guys. You know, apart from the little headache or so that's why I'm resting. So I am here, guys. So I am here. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're new to my channel, thank you for passing through. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you all so very much. And you know, 'cause we have to keep going, guys. We gotta keep going. You know, I know I haven't been the way I used to be, but I say go. Life, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. So me, my soldiers, them here chilling. Well, they gone to bed, but we chilling. But they sleep too nice because I practice them to learn to use the noise. Because I told them that you live in a world where noise, you can't get away from noise. So you have to either learn to adjust yourself or something. So I taught them that they can sleep in noise and not have to worry about noise. Yeah, which is good. Because then that way they won't feel frustrated when they hear people making noise. You know what I mean? That don't bother them. They can ignore everything around them because their body built to learn to deal with certain things. Yeah. And then they will have less worries in the world. Less problem, less chaos, less drama. Because you know they can distract themselves from anything. You know, because they learn early. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So good night. I am here. I am here. My head not hurting me right now. Just slight little pain at the forefront, but it's okay. But I'm here. So how is everybody? Move up your body. Come on. Guys, the month coming and everybody having a birthday. Happy birthday to you. And they say happy birthday to you, mom, my friend. Happy birthday to one and all, guys. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you all. Everybody having a birthday, happy birthday in the month of March. I know a few people having birthdays in the month of March. My cousin, a couple other people I know having birthdays. They're like birthday, birthday. I have this event I want to go to called Meet and Greet. Where they have the bumper cards, you know, like they have bumper cards. I wanna go to that event. And then this week I wanna go check that the lady was telling me about this bowling alley. I wanna go check it out this week with the kids. Cause they start telling me what they're interested in since I take them not yesterday, Saturday to the skating ring thing there. So they're telling me all that they're interested in. So they want to go bowling. So I'm gonna go take them there this Saturday coming, God spare my life. So they can have some fun. Yeah. But I laid down all day today, guys. I was not up already. I was out. But you know, I said, let me come on. You know, sometimes you have to listen to your voice. Hey, that gut instinct that you have will never lead you wrong, guys. I'm telling you. I have one of the best gut instinct. Even when you know, like recently, I had dropped my son off to this camp thing where you could drop him off and he spent 2 hours there every evening where he can go interact or play games with other kids in a computer lab or whatever. Oh, I didn't see somebody text. I'm sorry. Simon. Greetings to you. I didn't see. I'm laying down. So sorry. I put the phone down and I'm laying down. Sorry, I didn't see your text. Sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. But you know how we go. But bless up yourself, say we're passing through. Bless up yourself. Bless up everybody. Everybody will pass through. We know no like Terry or someone. I say God, they still come through. So we say bless up on yourself, same way. We bless up on yourself. What's your favorite cheese type? I don't know. I eat cheese. I don't have no preference in cheese. I just eat it. If the cheese tastes good, I'll eat it. If it don't taste good, I'm not eating it. So I have this place that I take my son because he homeschool. So I have this place I take him, and he be going over there to what they call it. I was gonna tell you about my instinct, my gut instinct. So I have this place that drop him off. I pay for well, not pay. I just register him to drop off over there, and I went and drop him off over there for 2 hours, so he could get out the house. You know what I mean? I have different interaction with other children also, and I was on my way back to pick him up, and my instinct told me go go. I was gonna make a left turn to go where I'm going, but my instinct told me go straight. My first gut instinct told me to go straight, and I said no. My second instinct told me go left, because if I go left, the speed limit was gonna be like 35, and if I go straight, the speed limit would be 30 to 25, because it's gonna be the side streets I was gonna go on. Oh man, I listened to my second instinct, guys. And as soon as I get down to the light about to change. And as soon as I cross over that light, wow! You understand what that means, right? I got pulled over. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta always listen to your first gut instinct, guys. You gotta always listen to it, man. Your first instinct will never lead you wrong. Never lead you wrong. But sometimes you have that if I'm but mentality instinct, and then that's what caught you. Anybody can relate to that where your first instinct was telling you. You know when you have to make a decision, sometimes you just have to make that quick decision. Your first instinct telling you go here. You say no, no, no. You're trying to make a quick decision, like to say, oh, you're gonna get here quicker because of the speed or whatever. Oh yeah. Sometimes that slow you down, and it did slow me down. Guys. Hey, yeah, woo, woo, woo. I'm like, damn. Can't win the second instinct, you know? So always follow your gut instinct. I wanted to tell you that the other day. Always follow your gut instinct. It always will lead you right. The first instinct, follow it. If you have the second one, sometimes tricky. Very tricky. You know? Because that's a lesson I learned now. Keep my first gut instinct. You know? Like recently I was at this thing here, and my gut instinct was telling me something is off, and I'm like, why is my gut instinct just telling me something is off, right? And sometimes you tend to ignore your gut instinct sometimes. Ripen, a big up queen. Hey Ripen, how you doing? Bless up yourself, man. How you doing? Bless up yourself. Ripen in the building. I know Ripen. Ripen in the building. Bless up yourself. And I'm telling you guys, I did not listen to my instinct. I did not. I'm saying that your gut instinct, guys, is always a key. Always a key in anything, anything. Sometimes your mind tell you something, follow it. Even recently, my gut instinct was telling me something, and I remember I reached out to someone dear to me and telling them what my gut instinct was giving me within 3 days. I'm like, something just feel off, weird. Why is it being like this? And guys, it so happened that one day I get to find out the answer. Ooh. of my instinct. I'm like, whoa, your instinct is something else. Your gut instinct is always right though. That first gut instinct. Yeah, but don't second guess yourself when you have to go somewhere. Then you might as well not bother. Don't bother. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's not because it lead to more problems. It leads to more problems. So you have to always follow that first gut instinct. 95% of the time, or 99.9% of the time, follow that first gut instinct. Yeah, man. So bless up on yourself for the night. Bless up on yourself. Yeah, I gotta wash my hair. I gotta wash it. I gotta braid it. The matter so let me take my ponytail now because I wanna wash my hair. And it's time for it due now for me to braid it, guys. I gotta braid it. So, yeah, take my ponytail down. I wanna braid my hair. And the weather is gonna be nice this week before we get back to cold. So I wanna capitalize on that as well. Because the weather is supposed to be very nice this week. Be very nice. Anybody have anything planned for this week? The weather is supposed to be nice. And you know what's so funny too? We had tornado touchdown in Michigan here. Yeah. So anybody in the affected areas be safe. It's not near me, but I mean they had tornado touchdown here. So just saying that anybody out there I was in that situation, please be safe. Be safe wherever you are, because I heard a few houses, businesses get damages. And you know, the summertime coming up now, and maybe some of those businesses we're going to be catering to the community. So it's never easy when you have to build something and lose it. But you know, nobody have control over natural disaster. So we just pray that everybody will be all right. Well, it's not one thing; it's the other people. So you have to love on others the same way you do on them love on you when you're in hot water yourself. You know what I mean? So you have to consider others as well, consider other communities that are being affected by anything at all, because you never know when your community is going to be affected, and you want people to rally around you. You know what I mean? So a heart and prayer going out to that part of Michigan there that is being affected by the tornado, because it damaged a lot of businesses and a lot of houses as well. You know, so and I'm pretty sure you have some of those places that children are living in them as well, that are gonna be homeless with their parents out there as well. You know what I mean? So you have to consider keeping your thoughts and prayers up for those communities that are affected by just about anything. You don't have to be natural disaster, but any community on a whole that is affected by anything at all, whether man-made or natural disaster. You have to send prayers up for them as well, because the same way when things going not going good for us, we want people to send prayers and loves and their thoughts to us. I mean, we have to be considerate about others as well and their community. So thoughts and prayers to those people affected by those tornadoes. Because actually, they said there's a tornado hit here a couple years ago, and it hit Detroit area. And I forgot which tornado was it. You have to Google it. Watch WXYZ News and you see where they talk about the tornado. And that was a couple years ago. The tornado that touched down. But it was in Detroit area, to be specific, that happened. But now this one now is outside of Detroit. It's not in that um, place there. So see, go read up on you see the history. For anybody who like history, can see the history behind the tornado that affect Detroit a couple of years ago. And then now this one come and touch another part of Michigan. What part of Michigan? I forgot. But another part. And I know it can be devastating, because when you build your life Like you create your own business, you're creating your own little wealth, and then all that foundation have to be gone. Everything is like you lose everything, you have to start over again. Never easy. Anything at all that you're building, and then you realize that it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy at all. Even if you have few dollars in the bank, it's not the few dollars you were thinking of to build back nothing. You know what I mean? So it's never gonna be easy and that. And if you don't strategic with it, it's a question you never want to be asked. So you never want to. It's never easy when you have to build something and then it's just all taken away from you in that quick second that you have no control over. It don't give you no warning. You don't give you no time to secure nothing because it's not like you can run in a tornado to secure nothing. You might not be secure, at that moment. So you have to just, wherever you are, you have to just deal with it. It's like taking your deep breath in and out to stay surface focused. And when I say stay surface focused, deep down inside of you, you're distracted inside because of what is happening now. You start to pan out all that you about to lose. You know what I mean? So you have to say surface focus because at this time you're distracted deep down. You're watching everything that you built, you know, flatten to the ground and you have no control. So yes, people. So Michigan, thoughts and prayers with you because I know in my country, Jamaica, we had Melissa and people still not recover yet from Melissa either. People are still trying to put the bits and pieces together and people send so many love to Jamaica, so I have to send my love to I'm in Michigan already, but I mean it's not the part of Michigan that I'm in is affected. You know what I mean? So so people are still, have to be picking up bits and pieces, people. So it's not easy. Some people lose their homes, businesses, and plus, we're about to approach the spring. That's why you see we having a lot of rain and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we're having a lot more rain now and stuff like that because we're about to enter into spring. I think on the 21st of this month, we're about to enter into spring. So it's a lot, and then to see because most business close, summer business mostly closed for the winter because they're seasonal. And then for you to know that such a disaster, we don't have no control over certain things, not at all. Because it's not like a fire where you could hurry up and grab. You know what I mean? It's not that. These things are. It's not that. Repent. Say, keep doing your thing, Queen. Thank you, repent. Thank you. Bless up yourself. Yes, you said true. Yes, man. You know what I mean? And that's one thing we have to have. We gotta have that love for anywhere. It doesn't matter for the world at large because it's a lot going on now. It's a lot going on and then some things you have no, as I said, natural disaster, nobody have control over natural disaster. But when it come and it do touch down, it really tear all apart a lot of things. A lot of things. Even the things that we would run to secure, even if it was just a fire. We could hurry up and drive the car out of the parking lot. You can't drive it out of the parking lot when there's a tornado. You know what I mean? Because then you and the car may together. So just the things that you can't secure when certain disasters around it is tough. Not even your house you can batten down. It is tough. You may have a good structure for certain disaster, but certain disaster will walk through everything that you have built and tear it apart and dismantle it, and you just have to sit there and watch and pray you don't get hurt in it. You know what I mean? So those things, those kind of lifestyle that that it just come to my mind. The saying where they say expect the unexpected. That saying is really true, people. It's a true statement. Expect the unexpected. Because some things when it come, He don't give no matter how much things they put out there to warn. By the time you go warning come, it's already around, you know. And then sometimes it's here and you don't know how severe it's gonna be either. Sometimes you don't know. And then some disaster you can't run out there to secure nothing. You have to just sit back, watch, or get to, if you can get to safety, you get to safety. And a few people lost their life, I think. Yeah, a few people, I think they said lost their life. So, my condolence to all the Michiganders that are going through this tough time. The other day, I see Jamaica have, we and Melissa down there, and so much love go out to Jamaica, so we have to send our love too. So much. Yes, Jamaica is still trying to be rebuilt, but there's so much love that went out to Jamaica, even down here in Michigan. A company here in Michigan, I flew a lot of stuff out there to Jamaica, so I know we get the love. Everybody it might not reach everybody down there, but love was sent from here in Michigan. I know that for sure. So. Mhm. But such is life, people. You know what I mean? We don't have no control over a lot of things, and I think that's why sometimes we have to just enjoy life and enjoy the moment, because you don't want to live with regrets if you should go through stuff in life and just keep living with regrets, because you're not going to heal from regret if you keep looking at regret. You know what I mean? Because all these people that lose everything, they probably were setting up things, prepared. People who had their businesses, they probably were preparing the business for this summer coming up. They probably had ordered a few things. They probably were remodeling. You don't know what they were doing while the disaster just come in and, you know, cultivate all of that. You know what I mean? So it's just sad when you see all that you built in life sometimes just go away like that. Some people would say, "Oh, security, security." You can secure anything in life, but you can still lose it. You know, that's another. You can secure anything in life. You can secure wealth, and you can still lose it. Bank going bankruptcy too. Going bankruptcy, everything that you can we so desire. The only difference is that you get back some things. You can get back some things, but it's so funny how secure a house, have this, have that, and then in our inside you can lose everything, and it's like going back to square one. But the greatest part of any disaster, if you got life, you got everything, which is true. You're still gonna live with some things that you have to sort out, but you can't look at it like that. You got life, you can rebuild, you can refocus back yourself back to reality, which will take time, especially depending on how hard you had to work to get where you need to get to, and then in a blink of an eye, everything that you have built was just ripped away. You know what I mean? But I will encourage everybody out there that, all Michiganders out there that have been affected by this, brutal little tornado that, I won't even say little tornado, brutal tornado that touched down and, take away things from you. As long as you have your life, you got your family, and you got something that you can bounce back with. It might not be able to bounce back right away, but you got the love, you got your life back. Your family is there, and all of you can just come back together and just say, you know what, we still have to count our blessings, because life is still here, and that is the greatest thing you can ever in this earth. On this earth is life. You know, and just sometimes you look at life like migration. Let's say use migration for example. A lot of time people migrate from one country to the other, or from one town to another, or from one state to another, or from one county to another. And sometimes they had houses, they had cars, they have money, they have businesses, they got so many things. But because of, for whatever the reason may be, most people had to migrate For those people that have to migrate, are we talking migrate like as in migrate, flee from somewhere because of what is happening there? It's not that they wanted to, but sometimes they don't have no option but to leave everything behind. Some people had to flee and left everything that they had built. Even worse than when a tornado touched down, you know, because they had to literally flee and they couldn't even look back to say they're gonna take their house, they couldn't take nothing with the foundation, you know, and those people had to walk away, had to walk away. Houses, cars, nice this, everything they had, and they had to and basically become a pauper into somebody else's territory just to secure their life because they realized their life was more important than everything else that they were going to stay back to secure. And I'm just saying to all everyone that go through disasters, no matter what disaster, and they left you with nothing, don't give up, don't lose hope, stay focused, stay positive, find peace within you. And it's to say that, you know what, even if I have to start over, I did it before and I know I can again because I still got life. Because without life, you can't start over. Because if you don't have no life, how are you going to start over? You know, I mean, you don't have no way to start over. But you got life, you got another opportunity to do what you have to do. You know what I mean? So in this situation, I will encourage everyone to say that, yes, look at it like this. Every day somebody lost something. You might not lose something. I might not lose something, but somebody else is lost something or about to lose something. And it's just life. It's reality, and that's why they say you can never judge because you don't know when you're gonna lose anything at all. You could be here and happy and have everything in the world, and you don't know when you're gonna lose it all. You don't know when you're gonna be down. You don't know when anything going to hey. You know what I mean? So you always cannot be judgmental. You just have to stay focused and stay positive and don't look at other people downfall and say, oh, that should have happened to them because they were this and they were that. We all go through a phase in life. We don't know what phase we're going to be in until we're in it. So we just have to be mindful. You know what I mean? We just have to be mindful. That's all. Because we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. It's like this week I was somewhere and I heard somebody say, yes, right, yes, repent. Yeah, man. We just don't know, you know, and we have to start look at life differently nowadays because we just don't know, you know. I was talking to someone this week and they were telling me, I say, why is that person parked right there? They haven't been moved. He said that person was heading to work and right when they turned into heading to their work, the car just shut off on them. They shut off. So now that person can't even present themselves to work because the car shut off. The car left there. I'm like, wow. You know, 'cause you make it this far to just be stranded. That's how life is, you know, people. Sometimes you cannot go, and you think you have it all together, and then in a quick second, you realize that, oh, no, I thought I did, you know. And that's why that saying is really true. Expect the unexpected, cause you just never know. You just never know. You know, like the other day when my instinct tell me go left, go left. My first instinct tell me to go straight, but in the second instinct I let lead me the wrong direction and get in trouble. You know, so it just goes to show that you have to learn to expect the unexpected. You know, and even though we had a good laugh that day about the situation, but it's just a lesson to learn that sometimes you have to scale back sometime when you're thinking. You don't want to overthink anything either. You know, you want to scale back. It's sometimes, you know, sometimes we react when time we up in our our mind. Our mind start going like playing race with us. We on the track and the market say go and we just keep going. You know, and that's when reminders come because we're all up in our head play, and the market say go up in there and you're not stopping unless we stop ourselves or something stop us. It's just crazy. It's crazy. And I know it's never easy. A lot of us want to have a business or to own a business, but when you hear stories of how people build their life, work so hard, invest everything into a business, because it's going to generate back some things, and to hear that something natural disaster just come and just take it back, whether it's your home or a business that you provide service to the community or whatever in which the incident happened. It's just a loss. It's not only a loss to you, but a loss to the community that you serve. You know, the house you built through hard work, midnight. Listen, I live in America, so I know it's hard it's hard to relax in America. I live here. It's hard to relax in America. You relax too long in America, you'll be out of everything you so accomplish. You know what I mean? If you're not strategic with everything, you will be out of everything you so accomplish because everything is taxable. Everything is you have to be keep paying. So there's no time to relax. So I can only imagine the devastation of when things like this happen and people have to look like your bills still gotta pay. You see what I'm saying? You still gotta do what you gotta do for certain things, not everything. Because certain things once it's done, it's done. You don't have to worry about nothing else. But something just still gotta keep going. You still gotta contribute towards what you were doing with it. You know, and if you didn't have no security, then that's where the headache comes in. Like secure your business or anything, you didn't have no security on it, or so. Then that's where the trouble even lies worse. But it's not easy especially if you aspire to do businesses or being a homeowner or anything at all you want to be, and you have to lose it all. Not easy. As I said with fire, if your home on a fire start, you could probably grab a few things quick and fast if you're skilled enough or prepared. Because when you see fire, it might start in one area and then it start move. Sometimes it travel so fast, depending. But at the same time, you probably could grab something. You know what I mean? But when some disaster struck, you don't have no time to grab nothing because he might grab you instead. You know what I mean? So some things is just unpredictable. And they want to take you with everything, like leave it nothing. So we can't be judgmental, people. Just keep everybody in our thoughts, in our prayers. Communities that are affected by disasters. Disaster could be man-made or natural. So anything, you know what I mean? Because today for they have a saying that I grew up with. They say, "Today for me, tomorrow for you." And those saying are true because something might happen here now, but later on something else happens somewhere else. You know what I mean? So everything is unpredictable. Life is unpredictable on a whole. Cause you might be here and say, "Oh, we don't have nothing like that." Oh, da da da. But then you have something else that's gonna affect your area, your community, where you from. You just don't know. Just don't know. And I hate when people have to cry. You ever see somebody like they come on the TV or they cry or say, "Man, I lose everything," and they say, "Man, I put all my saving, all my life in here." That one is tougher because that's a passionate person who put all their life up into that because they know in their head, in their thoughts, in their mind that was gonna help generate back wealth for them, which is income. Gonna generate back income into them. Money gonna come back from all that they plunge into that. and to know that tornado come or natural disaster or anything just come and take all that away from them, and they might at the time probably had just either do some major renovation, major repair, major this, major that, mean, to make remodel this, remodel that, and then everything have to be lost. That one is tougher, very tough. Because when you invest, when you invest in something, most people will put up everything that they got because they know that this can take off. They know that this is gonna take off. It might not take off right there and then, but they're investing enough to know that they will have a good return and whatever they invest in. And for it to be lost, that's tough, man. That's tough. So that's why we always have to you know sympathize with others because you don't know, and help encourage and pray for people, and pray for the guidance of the nation on a whole, the world at large, because what don't bother you bother somebody else. What is not your concern is somebody else's concern. you know Excuse. Somebody might say, oh, I'm unbothered, but somebody else is bothered. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm good, but somebody else is not good. I'm not in pain, but somebody else is in pain. I'm not homeless, but somebody else is homeless. I'm not carless, but somebody else don't have a car. You see what I'm saying? So what you are not bothered by or unbothered by, somebody else is living those things or going through those things. Oh, where am I? I'm safe, but somebody else is not safe where they at. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we always have to constantly think as human beings to say, you know what? Not because something does not affect me, doesn't mean I can show sympathy. Doesn't mean that I can sympathize with somebody. Doesn't mean that I can be there for them through prayers or sending my love or just do what you have to do and don't judge. Even if you had somebody around you or somebody and you know whatever reason something happened to them, you don't want to judge them. You don't want to judge them. Even if you talk about it, you don't want to go sit down and just live on their judgment because that's their judgment. We all have a judgment and we will face it individually. You know, we're not going to face it collectively. We will face every judgment we have individually. So, mhm, it's tough. And then when you have some elderly people trying to say, I build my life, this is all, I have nothing left, or anything, that's what hit the nerves, because those poor elderly people, they probably can't work no more and they just living off their little, their life investment that they had made when they were young and all of these things, work hard, sleepless night, 3, 4 jobs, what I mean, barely get any sleep, and then they finally retire and invest in this to just keep them going, you know, and then everything just taken away from you. Hey, I'm telling you, the only good part of life is that if you had a backup, like like how you have a generator. Some people have generator when there is no light. Not everybody have a generator. You see what I mean? So those people will be in a better headspace that have a backup. But when you don't have a backup or you lose everything, that is more devastating. You know what I mean? Not only to you, but to everything that you start look back. And some people will have nervous breakdown too, because they never recover from it because they're like, wow. So I'm encouraging all my brothers and sisters out here, if you are affected by any natural disaster or any disaster at all, and you're still here, you have life, just remember, you will gain more than you lost. Just stay positive, stay focused. It might take a long time, but don't give up hope. Don't lose your way, and don't be stressed. Just thank God for life. Because they say you have life, you have everything. You know what I mean? So don't give up. Because life is what we make of it. Sometimes it hit us hard. Sometimes it push us out of our comfort zone. Sometimes it delay us. Sometimes it make us worked up so much. Sometimes it cause us pain. Sometimes it cause us to be happy, happy, happy. Sometimes it cause us so many things, sorrows, everything. But as long as we have it, that is one thing that will help us to get back investment. Because we have life, we can always invest back into our life. We have our hands, if we have our feet, we didn't lose none of those parts on us, our eyes and everything, we good. So, and when I mean good, we might not be good as in the things that we have lost, but we'll be good with the mindset to go forward and say, you know what, I've done this before, so I'm mentally prepared. Some things you have to work on. Some people gonna have to seek therapy. Oh yes, some people will need therapy because it, everybody don't build the same way to handle stress. Everybody don't build the same way to just motivate themselves back to reality. It's like some babies. Some baby will cry themselves to sleep, while some baby will not cry themselves to sleep. Some baby will scream the crap out of you until you pick them up. Then they start going to like a little gear where they say, "Okay, you finally pick me up," and they start arguing with you with that crying. Yeah. While some baby will just literally soothe themselves to sleep. It's like a built-in mentality. So everybody not gonna have the same mental capacity to deal with anything that thrown at them. Not everybody have that built-in mentality. And if you notice, even people who work around babies, like doctors, nurses, or so, there are teachers, are people who study children, or this stuff like that. They will tell you that you have some baby, you could tell that they were born with the built-in mentality already to soothe themselves and comfort themselves back to reality. Because it's like they know after I don't know if they time themselves, I don't know, but after a certain time they realize that, hey, nobody picking me up, so might as well I go to sleep. I can't keep crying. While another baby will just cry, 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 cry till you pick that baby up. You know, because that one is not built like the other baby, and that's why they say all of us are unique and different. We weren't built with the same mental capacity. We could be going through the same stress, but one dealt with the stress better than the other one. You know, we could be out in public and somebody argue with somebody. I don't have that mental capacity to just shut up and let that person talk. I might have the mental capacity to just react while somebody else just say, you know what, I'm not gonna feed into you. I'm not gonna think about what you're saying. I'm just gonna walk away and get my peace. Not everybody built like that. Some people have to learn that through the embarrassment, the disrespect, the disgrace. You know what I mean? So that's how life is. So that's how life is, people. In my opinion, that's how life is. But better life is to be sympathetic with everybody else, empathize with others, because you just don't know when is something gonna hit your ear or your community or your state, your parish, your country. You just don't know. You can see things going on now and you're like you're unbothered, but you gotta remember, what don't bother you bother somebody else. What you don't like, somebody else like. What you hate, somebody else love. Where you won't walk, somebody else will walk there. What you won't do, somebody else will do it. What you won't eat, somebody else will eat it. What you won't tolerate, somebody else is built to tolerate that. You know what I mean? So just say go. What you won't accept, somebody else will accept it. You know? When you scared to take the challenge, somebody else is not scared to take the challenge. You know? When you're afraid, somebody else is not afraid. When you sad, somebody else is not afraid to be happy. Eh? When you're afraid to be alone, somebody else is not afraid to be alone. And when you don't want to be alone, hey, some people love being alone, you know. When you can't write, somebody else can write. When you can't read, somebody else can read. When you don't know how to manage your money, somebody else out there can manage your money. When you don't know how to build a foundation or build a life or build a future, people are out there know how to do that. So that's why they say opposite. You know, when you don't know how to do good, somebody else out there know how to do good. You know, when you don't know how to pray, somebody else out there know how to pray. When you don't know how to lean on Jesus, somebody else out there know how to lean on Him. You know, when you don't know how to call on a friend, somebody else out there not afraid to call on a friend. You know, when you are afraid to be homeless, somebody else out there not afraid to be homeless. They probably choose to even be out there to be homeless. Not by choice sometimes. They just say, no, I'm sick of everything and I don't want to stress myself out no more. Let's pack up and let's just live the way I can live. If I have a car, that's all that matters. You know, even though a car break down, but at least they will have a money to fix it if they can. I don't like driving. Somebody else love driving. I don't like argument. Somebody else like argument. I don't like to be quiet. Somebody else don't like. Somebody else like to be quiet. You know, whatever we don't like, somebody else like it. You know, whatever we, anything at all that we do, and we have a problem about it. Somebody else, no problem. Noise. Some people don't have a problem with noise, like me. I built around. I grew up around where music was so loud in the area that at night is either you go to bed or you go knock on people's door and say, "Hey, turn that music down." We grew up early, so music was always around, loud, and you still have to study through that noise. Yeah, cause you can't just walk up into people's yard and say, "Hey, turn that music." Well, back then I'm talking, cause I grew up in those days. You can't go into people's yard and say, "Turn the music down." You have to find a way to cope around that music. Yeah, you could report that loud noise is there or anything, but what benefit that gonna do to you nowadays? You know what I mean? All you gonna do is keep you stressed out and work up. So you have to find ways to calm you down and figure out you. Because the moment we turn our ears to others with what they're doing, it's gonna become a problem in our everyday life. And then it affect us, it's not affecting them because they don't know what affect us. They don't even care. You know what I mean? But what we make apply, what bother us, it's not gonna bother everybody. So you have to learn how to juggle around. It's like some baby, you be traveling on a bus and a poor baby there crying, and 95% of the people will not be annoyed by the baby, but then the other 5% will be as irritating as if they weren't babies. You know what I mean? You have people out here, they walking, they breastfeeding their kids, and you have people who they don't even care what you do with your kids as long as you feed that poor kid. But then you have people who would have call everybody on you, take your pictures, post it, this disgusting, this and that, and you realize that you can't please everybody. Because if you do good to somebody, you're doing bad. And if you do bad to somebody, you're doing good. So it's just versa versa. You can't please everything in this world. We just gotta live, people. We in our world now where we just gotta live and just. But Jesse, that's say I'm barely getting by. You're barely getting by, but you just gotta know that if you're still getting by, you're getting by. If that makes sense. You cannot please everything in this world. We worked up, but we still have to calm down, right? We frustrated, but we still have to calm down. Find a way to calm down, right? Everything we're doing and it work us up, we still have to find a way to calm down because what we're gonna do, we can't be upset for everything for the rest of our life. And I wanted to send out there to all those Michiganders that are affected by the tornado. I know this gonna work you guys up. It will work you up because it's a livelihood, it's a little bread and butter that you invest and create your home, create your business. But I can guarantee you, your life is spare. You have another shot at making it possible. It might take a while, but just keep going and everything. You know what I mean? And people out here praying, gotta keep you in the thoughts and prayers, and know that the same way you had to struggle to build then, you will always figure a way out now because at least you have that expertise in you and that go getter spirit to keep going. And you already know how to go about doing everything. So even when you're starting over, you're not really starting over from scratch because the things that you didn't know when you're just starting to do a business, you already know how to go about those now. You might lose everything, but at the same time, you don't lose your knowledge. That's the funny part of life. You can lose everything in life, but when you gain knowledge and understanding of everything around you, now you have a better opportunity to go right back and hurry up and do one, two, three, four. But when you never have that business knowledge or anything to go about anything, then it's harder for you to start over. But if you build a business for years or anything, and then you see, natural disaster just come and take it, but at the same time, the knowledge you have, the experience you have, the expertise in you, and the go getter spirit in you, the fighting spirit and that faith, and you never give up no matter what, because you know what it was like. Some people who build up businesses, they can tell you they were homeless, they were sleeping in their car, they were doing this, they were doing that. So they know what it takes to get back up and bounce right back. It's never easy, and that's why you see a lot of people who used to become resilient over the years, they don't just become resilient, they become resilient because of the things that was meant to tear them apart, but they turn that thing that was meant to rip them apart into something positive. You know what I mean? So they can get back on track and they can figure what they need to do. It's never easy. Never easy. As the songwriter said, never said it would be easy. He never said that it would be easy, but what you gonna do? You can't sit down and say, oh, it's gonna be so hard, it's gonna be so hard, I can't do it, I can't do it. You tell yourself that is like digging yourself a hole. You know what I mean? You just gotta keep stay surface. Stay on the surface, baby. You ever see the man out there that's out there for hours, boat capsized out there for hours, one person 12 hours out there? He know what it takes mentally to stay focused because he been preparing. Yeah? He know that he had to expect the unexpected. You so when you know you have to expect the unexpected, guys, it's easier to deal with and easier to come back to reality than when you walking around like, oh, this now, what is this? You are more stressed than the man who already know that he had to expect the unexpected, because that's life. You gotta expect the unexpected. Not to say you're sitting every day or working every day to expect the unexpected, but once it's like you put up a mental plan in to say, you know what, this is life, this can happen, da da da. But you're not gonna think of it within the moment. You're gonna keep living. You're gonna keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna keep chasing your dreams. You're gonna keep chasing that mission, that vision, everything that you say you're gonna do. But you are prepared to know that when unexpected events pop up or anything unexpected pop up, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's like when I told you that I was driving and my gut instinct said go here and I didn't listen. I followed the second gut instinct and go the other direction. And I was talking to my lady friend and I said, you know what? I was already prepared. So now what happened is just that you have to expect the unexpected and move on. You can't sit down into saying how comes, how comes, how comes. Then you ain't gonna get out of the how comes. You're gonna still stuck in how comes, trying to wonder what? How could this be? How could this be? It's like reality haven't soak you yet. Reality haven't wake you up yet to say, hey, I am here. I'm already here. What are you going to do? You gotta think. You know. So, but we people build back over the years all the time. People build back over the years. So don't give up, people. We've seen people build back all over again. And nothing wrong with starting over. It just give you more knowledge, more power, more understanding, and now you know how to pool your resources together, and now you will know how to shift your perspective from what it was to figuring out that hey, you can't just in one box no more. You gotta learn to be prepared for the unexpected or unforeseen events that will be around. You don't know what they're gonna be. None of us know. I can tell you say, oh, I know what this. You don't know until you're in it. Some things you will never know until you're in it. It's like the man who wake up and say, hey, tornado just tear my house down. Hey, tornado tear my business down. He probably didn't even know a tornado was going to. He don't know. He did not know that tornado was going to take everything he built. He did not. If he was aware, he probably would have taken everything out that poor business, put it in storage somewhere else, far away from the county that are affected. You see what I'm saying, people? So that's the unexpected and unforeseen events that happen all the time. You know, it's life. It's life. You know, we have to learn. We have to learn. You know, gotta learn. And if things don't happen, you don't realize that you were too complacent either. You were too relaxed. Sometimes things happen for to shift us into something else better. Eh? And I'm not gonna say it's everything happened to shift us in a better place, you know. But some things do happen to wake us up. We were too relaxed. We were sleeping too much. We were too comfortable. You know, we were thinking, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I got it all. I good, I good. I ain't worried. I good. You know, we were singing all that story. So some things are come to teach us lessons that you will never come back from. That I want to mean never come back from. You will always pay attention going forward. It's like the man who failed that exam. That man know that question he failed. He might not know the question he passed, but that man will always tell you the question he failed or that test he flunked. He gonna always remember and he will tell you. Don't ask him about the ones he get correct because he did get them correct not to remember them. But the things you fail in life will always remember you. It's like you have a relationship and that relationship ended. And if it ended in sorrow, pain, bitterness, happiness, whatever it is, or you just go your mutual way, separate ways, whatever end that relationship, you will always remember you because it's a lesson that you learn from things that meant to destroy you, but it didn't destroy you. What it did was give you a lesson, and you'll take that lesson and put it like a branch on a tree and branch it off into something else bigger and better because you are the head of your life. When I mean the head of your life, not you the head of your life, but you're taking control of your way of life so that whatever was meant to affect you in life don't take over the whole entire life and then now you have to live with guilt for the rest of your life. And you have to fight to stand up for what you want in life. You gotta fight to stand up for what you want in life. And it never come easy. Never come easy. Cause you know they say anything come easy in life, you lose it, right? Anything come easy, it's gone quick. Anything that come too easy, go quick. Anything at all. But family, I don't want nobody to give up. Don't give up after anything, you know. Sometimes your destiny that you so have for yourself is that what God have for you. The plans you have for yourself is that what God have for you. You know, and that's why sometimes you have to keep going, stay focused, and don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Give me a second, family.